addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Nice car.
Oh my god, thank you, gamer. I could only hope. Wouldn't it be so grand if I could make a silly little game? If I could make a silly little game and it got well known enough, people cared about it enough that I could get a collab with KFC, but only in Japan. Only Japan KFC, not America KFC. If I could, you bet I'd find some way to get some, like, canon lore. You only get that canon lore if you go to KFC in Japan. Welcome in, my beans. Hello, hello. Doing pretty good. Doing alright. I hope you're doing good, beans. We have a game dev stream upon us, which, as we all know, that basically just means drawing. God, you're so right, Upachi. And I could never step on Ryukishi's toes. Never. Absolutely not. Did you see Upachi? He's coming out with a new manga. And I don't remember the title of the manga, but the main character's name? I think the name is just My Bada K. I think that's the main character's name, and I'm like, sir, you need to calm down, you need to stop. I'm curious. I am transfixed when it comes to Ryukishi 7's work. I'm morbidly curious about it, so I probably will be taking a peek. Presents. I don't know if I have. All my presents are for next week. All the presents I've been planning for the beans are next week. I don't have any today, I'm sorry. Is it okay if the presents are a week late? Is that okay, beans? Because I'm planning some really goofy stuff. Welcome in! Welcome in! How's it going, gamer? Oh, you're so kind to me, beans. I'll try my best to make sure that it's worth the wait. I hope. Today's wisdom. Don't procrastinate, you know? They always say, like, oh, put off to tomorrow what you could do today. But, like, you wouldn't procrastinate eating delicious snacks or drinking a delicious cup of coffee. So do one thing you don't want to do today, you know? Maybe it's like clean a dish or fold a piece of laundry. Just do one thing. Do one thing you don't want to do. You're fine! Have a lovely time at the birthday party. Thanks for saying hi. Of course! My blood is probably at least 45% coffee at this point. That's probably being pretty generous too. It's probably a lot higher than that. But give me whatever you want. It could be tea. It could be water. It could be juice. Love pumpkins! Thank you for following, Fennec! Welcome to the roast here, officially a bean. But go! Have a good time! Imagine it was Fennec's birthday party they were late for. Late for their own birthday. Yesterday's coffee was so nice. We got... It's very, very, very rare that we do this, so it felt like a super special treat. We got hot cocoa mix. Bye! we got hot cocoa mix, and we got these really fancy vanilla bean marshmallows, and we added that to our coffee. It's really yummy. And I have enough that I can do it one more time, but I'm saving it for my birthday. So the next time I get the fancy drink. Yeah, I say fancy, it's just sugar. It's just sugar. Maybe that means that this new year I should encourage the growth of more brain cells so that then I can destroy them again. Maybe that'll be my New Year's resolution. We'll do nothing but play edutainment games, and we'll get so smart, our brains will get so swollen full of brain cells, and then I'll do the stupidest fucking thing ever at the end of the year. I didn't play that many edutainment games as a kid. I knew about them, but we never had those kinds of games. Oh my god, if I could play it on my automaton, that would make me so happy. I'd fucking love that. That would be so good. That's the only way you'll get me to play Dark Souls, if I could play it on my automaton. Oh, that'd be so good. I don't think I ever played an edutainment game. I don't think I ever played a single one. Ooh, so the next one is REDEBUT. I kind of have the set list already planned, but maybe, if it's doable. What is the request? I'm sure we must have had some, like, in the school library, right? I definitely remember playing Oregon Trail. Lucky. Okay, I can't promise Lucky for the karaoke segment, but I might be planning something else. So maybe it'll be okay. There might be other plans. There might be other plans. Hopefully it'll be good.
A barrel.
Hopefully it'll be good enough. I'm legitimately still planning things for it. And it's, yeah, it's specifically Eska. It's Eska's barrel. Goodie, hello! Welcome home? Question mark, welcome home? Welcome home! Glad you got home safe. Hope you had a good time. Happy holidays! Good. Yeah, I don't really have anything to complain about. Nice and quiet, nice and calm and peaceful, which is that's all I ever want, honestly. I'm old. I just want peace and quiet. Johnny and I had yummy food. We had a good time. know. What do you normally ask about Christmas? Do you ask people what they got? I don't know. I'm just like, did you have good food? Did you eat something yummy? That's all I care about. What snacks did you have? What dessert did you have? So actually, my gift is coming tonight, so I don't know. My gift was a smidge late. A teensy tiny smidge late, but that's okay. I got my birthday present early, so that kind of balances out, right?
Der mit dem Schwarzbiergebot brodelt wie ein Feuerberg.
I hope so, Pa. I hope you'll be up. It's gonna be pretty similar to last year, so immediately when REDEBUT starts, we're gonna start with the new lore video, which I'm very excited to share with you all. I worked hard on it, and I think I did a pretty damn good job. I think it's a pretty good video, so I hope you enjoy it. I'll cry if you don't enjoy it. But I had some peer reviews, and I heard laughs. I heard people laughing and enjoying it. So I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be good. Yeah, we're cozy today. I have a blanket on in real life too, but it's not this festive. Godiva is the king of Germany. It's true. Yeah, we'll start with the lore video, and then we'll show off the new model, and then I'll make all the announcements, and then karaoke, I think. I think that's the order I'm going in. I think so. Yeah. And then we goof for hours. And I have some friends showing up. I have some special guests, which I'm pretty excited about. I've had it like Corbidity showed up. Is that two years back? Couple years back? And they just hung out and chilled for a little bit. And Caton's popped in now and then, but I've never really had like organized guests with like a proper plan and theme and stuff, you know? So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited about it this time. I'm honestly surprised I even got anyone because it's New Year's, so everyone's usually busy. But I'm excited. But I guess I should get to work and stop yapping. So first we want to put a nice gradient on her hair. We'll probably do the same thing that we did last week and like work on this for, you know, probably like half of stream and then swap back over to this illustration. Because it's the only illustration I can publicly work on right now, and it has a due date, so I need to take some advantage of my stream time and get some work done on this too. You can finally see me! We all know that my brain doesn't work properly. Madi, were you the one whose router exploded? Is your router good? But yeah, so probably maybe like halfway through stream, maybe 3 hours into stream, whatever. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's you, but I don't trust my memory for shit these days. My brain is no good. But for now, we work on daughter. That's nice. But I feel like you could also, depending on what you do and how many people, you could really easily hit that. But I guess you probably wouldn't be like downloading full games and stuff, right? Good. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I would be doing too until the proper router came back. Because it's like, yeah, that's lots of room to work with, but shit's gonna like download slower doing a mobile hotspot.
Bless you.
If you lived in America, no, I'm trying to think. Do I mean it the opposite? Do I mean it? Do I mean it the opposite way? Maybe that sounds believable. Because I feel like a lot of places do prioritize the phone stuff these days. And they'll like build their house routers to like cap shit, right? So yeah, I think that does make sense. I think. Just want a nice, gentle little gradient at the top and bottom of the hair. So it just helps give a little bit more depth once we're shading. I love this fucking song, it's so good! I almost feel like I got rid of too much of the highlight. here so I don't lose all these colors. Okay, that's gonna help. Good B-Day to you too, gamer. Welcome in. It's bad. I wanna play more Eternal Sonata. Oh, that cutscene yesterday was fucking crazy. It's baffling how often it's talking about suicide, and it talks about it like it's just like the most blasé thing ever. That game is so fucking weird. Yeah, it's so wacky. I don't get how that game's real. It's so funny. Merry belated Christmas, but you said it yesterday, Bubba. But merry belated Christmas to you too. Welcome in, welcome in. I had a nice, quiet, peaceful time. I hope you did too. I hope you had some good food. Insists! She's like, girl, you gotta do it. She's like, man, mom, you got a point. You can, and I appreciate it both times. I don't even know if this is really doing what I want. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's alright. I think I'm okay with that. Ooh, okay, okay. Star Ocean 2. I feel like I ask this every fucking time. Is Till the End of Time 3? Which one is Till the End of Time? I should Google it. I'll never fucking remember. I know I ask this all the fucking time. It's the third main game. Okay. I don't know if it actually gets numbered, but it's the third main one. Okay. I really, really want to play Till the End of Time. I've mentioned it before, that is the only game I was ever banned from playing as a child. And I need to know why. I need to find out. I have to play that game. I might not even like it that much. I might not even care. But it's for past me's sake, you know? I gotta see, I gotta find out. I think 3 is on, like, the PlayStation Store, I've been told. So. They're classics. The Star Ocean games are, like, some of the classic JRPGs. They're not as well known as, like, Final Fantasy, of course, but they're up there. How are you liking it so far? It kind of does have that vibe, doesn't it? I was told a very long time ago that it's actually the composer singing, and I don't know if that's true. I was told it was literally like I was literally in math class, and some kid in front of me had his headphones on, and he had them on loud enough that I could hear that he was listening to Disgaea music, and I'm like, oh my god, you like Disgaea? And he like zipped around and he's like, you know Disgaea? And I'm like, I love Disgaea. And so we bonded over it, and he was like, did you know that the one singing Axel's theme is the composer? And I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. I never bothered to fact check him. So, you know, could be wrong. But absolutely has Majima vibes.
And now we know. Now we know, and winning is half the battle.
Your name is almost Egg. Could you just put one more G in your name for me? Can you do that for me? Thank you for following. Welcome to the roast. You officially a bean. So yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Can I call you Hedge? It would be funny though. It'd be funny if you had one more G in your name. So that was a person that, like, I lived in a house with 1, 2, 3, I think 4 other people. And I only knew one person in that house prior to moving in. You know what I mean? But it's also like Hedgehog, you know? It's and Hedgebets. It's very versatile. It's very versatile. And all of us in that fucking house, so most of them were like either working on their PhD or they already had their PhD and they were like now like studying in their field, and most of them were studying cancer, I remember. But basically we were all social recluses, all of us. So even though I lived in a house with these people for more than a year, I barely spoke to any of them. So I have no idea what that person's up to or where they are in their life, in their journey. I wonder if they think of me sometimes. Ah, I got you. Best of luck. I'm pretty exclusively a 2D developer, but I wish you the best of luck, gamer. Because I was banned from playing Star Ocean 3, I never, like, played the other games. If I had played 3 and liked it, I probably would have gone and looked for the other ones, you know? So maybe after I play 3, maybe I'll be like, yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's try out the other ones. I've heard very mixed to negative reviews about the modern Star Oceans, that sucks. think they're connected. Maybe they are? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, doggo. I appreciate you. What the heck? You truly, please keep being awesome. You're so nice. You're so good. You're so doggo. But yeah, Change, we were talking about Majima because one of the songs I was playing kind of sounded like Majima singing. And that's why. Majima's so baby girl. It's true, it's true.
A barrel!
Oh my god, Majima in a barrel.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
What am I being confident about? Oh yeah, because the pirate game. Is that not out yet? The pirate game's not out yet. They release like 8 games a year, so I never know where the fuck they are. I swear, they're constantly announcing new games. They announce new games so often that I'm like, I don't know what's out and what's not. I think that's probably too much. Gust did the same thing. At one point, Gust was releasing like 4 or 5 games a year, and it's like, slow down. Calm down. Why don't you just like make 1 or 2 a year and really polish them? Calm the fuck down. Slow down.
But money.
But money.
You're talking about Tillier?
First we were talking about how they make like 100 fucking Yakuza games a year, but that led into Gust, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess. But I know I can't play Yakuza games back to back because there's too much recycled content. And like I still enjoy the core package, but like, oh look, I'm doing the RC car minigame again for the 6th time, you know? So I have to do huge breaks in between my playthroughs. Zero, that's also part of the problem. Zero is so much better than all the others. Oh, Zero's too good. Yeah, it's definitely funny. It's hilarious. But I know they make far too many games far too quickly. It's gonna take me a very, very... I don't know if I'll ever catch up. I'll probably start skipping some, honestly. Baby girl story too big is so true. Yeah, and I'm just not an extreme fan, you know? And that's okay. That's alright. That is a-okay with me.
Bing, 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 bing.
I'm a little tempted, actually, now that I think about it. I'm a little tempted to like go to YouTube and look up Star Ocean 3's soundtrack. Don't worry, like literally anything. Danganronpa fans? Annoying. Sonic fans? Annoying. My Hero Academia fans? Annoying. Like, Undertale fans? Annoying. Everyone. asylum escapees. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Fear me. He's so cool. Yeah, I think I really do agree with that. It's just like yeah, I get the love, I get it. But also other things exist in the world. Yeah. 100,000%. Ugh. Ah! Disgusting! Ugh. I'll puke. Time to go watch Free Run again. I need to go binge it again. Oh my, no, I will fight people over Mob Psycho. I'll be cringe over Mob Psycho. No, it's impossible. The bikinis were core. They were so necessary for the killing game. The whole story would have fallen apart if we didn't put the girls in bikinis. You don't understand. It was so necessary. Now, if we wanted to put baby girl Reagan into a bikini, I'd be okay with that. That'd be alright. Where's that episode of Mob Psycho? That is so sweet of you, Phantom. What the fuck? Thank you. Welcome in. If you're curious about the project at all, the pinned comment is the first chapter of the game. You could give it a little read. Get a little sneak peek. My obsessive dog! I'm sure this has probably been around for a hot minute already, but I saw a comment on some fan art recently. And the fan art was of two women, you know, being very, very handsy with each other. And someone commented, "Are they Lebanese?" And someone else said, "Yeah." I want to use that now. They're Lebanese. It was good. I hope good vibes come back to you, Phantom. I really, really do appreciate people who focus on positivity. It's good, I think. I'd like to think that's slowly how we make the world a better place. So thank you for what you do. It's so true! You're so right, Maudie! And statistically speaking, there has to be lesbian Lebanese women. True. Lesbians already is pretty good. So it's pretty good. Maybe I need to find some Lebanese coffee. Lebanese lesbian coffee. Look, I'm not smart enough. I'm all for, you know, figuring out weird chemical breakdowns and reactions and stuff to find like new ways to enjoy food and stuff. But don't they like force feed the cats? I don't even know if the Luwak is the cat one. Oh, is that Civet? Is that the cat one? There's like fancy cat ones, and then there's like owl ones too. But like, they like force feed them too much. Yeah, there's a few variants. So that's the possum one. Okay. I think Civet is the cat one. I think so. Yeah. So like, I like the idea of like, oh, we accidentally found this thing that like makes it taste like this or whatever. But if you're gonna bother animals to do it, I don't want it. Leave them alone. Persona 5 coffee thing? They just put Sojiro's face on it and charged like $30 or something? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah. I think I remember that. His face is very handsome. I haven't seen the Sonic movie yet. I want to see my man. Shadow and Eggman. I mean, they say that, but literally what it is they just found some coffee producer that already made these things, and they're just slapping a different label on it, you know? Like... Yeah, same. And if you want that fun experience, go for it. No fucking shame. Yeah, absolutely. It is capitalism at its finest, but if it brings you some amount of joy and fun in your life, fucking do it. There's so much shit in our lives. Grab the small happinesses you can. Bim, bim, bim. don't know how common this is. I feel like probably most Americans think eagles are like really cool. You know? But growing up in Alaska, they actually were like around and present and wild animals, and like they would steal, like if your pet was small enough, like a tiny dog or a tiny cat, they would just pick them up and leave and you'd never see your pet again. Like they were fucking predators. So I'm terrified of eagles personally. So I've definitely seen like specialty coffees. They go like, they can go pretty high. I would probably have to see like the size of the bags. That might be okay. But the problem is like coffee does its best the freshest as possible, you know? So like how quickly are you gonna get through 5 bags? Like the last 2 bags are probably gonna be on the stale end, you know what I mean? Unless you're really fucking brewing the shit out of it. Or you put them in like a nice sealed container that you could probably make it last longer if you're storing it properly. I do have a core memory. I probably had to have been like 4 years old. Like 3 or 4 years old. I had to be very young, but I have a core memory of we were driving somewhere. I have no idea. But I was looking out the window and there was like a lake outside, and I just watched 2 eagles fight over a head of lettuce. And while they were fighting over the head of lettuce, they dropped it into the lake, and then they started fighting with each other. Yes, my 3-year-old ass inside a car rolled down the window and yelled at them. It would be me stolen instead of cats. You're so right about that, Upachi. I think so, yeah. I think there is some metaphor about Americans there. I think you're right. It would be better if it was a cheeseburger, but, you know, we take what we can get. It's a head of lettuce. Metaphor. He's like, I have to say, I'm getting exactly what I expected out of that game, which is almost nothing. But I'm like, what about this? What one? What about this one? What about this one? 12 ounces is like water bottle size, but there's a difference between liquid weight and dry weight. And when you're doing recipes for like baking and stuff, you do have to measure those differently. And so while it's 12 ounces, is it already ground or are they whole beans? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you get to choose. Okay. I would probably... I'd probably go for the grinds myself. Especially if they're the same price. Because normally the whole beans are cheaper because you have to do more work to get them ready. You know what I mean? But if they're charging you the same, I'd probably go for the grinds. Because I imagine you would get more grinds for the weight. You know what I mean? you would still use different tools though, right, Madi? Because, like, the measuring cup for a liquid substance is different. Here it is. And it makes sense, because it's like, okay, this is a liquid thing that I'm gonna, like, go then pour into something else, right? And you don't want to lose some of it by it, like, spilling over. Because when you pour things, it can kind of, like, just cling to the side of the container that you're pouring from, right? So here we have different measuring cups that are built in a way that if this is for a liquid thing, it will, it'll pour out properly, but also not affect the measuring. Because if you have a spout, that might take away from some of the space for measuring, right? Oh, interesting. The US is very obsessed with being a special little snowflake, yes. I at least do think that having the differently built measuring cups makes sense. Specific because of, like, the pouring thing. Because, for example, right, like a dry measuring cup, you could pack your brown sugar into, right? And usually when you have a recipe that calls for brown sugar, it is like, pack it in, you know, so that you get the most accurate measurement, because there's a lot of air with brown sugar, right? Yeah, there are recipes that call for packing it. There are. Not all of them, of course, but there are recipes that call for packing it. It is a mess. Yeah, it's probably the most consistent to do it by weight, yeah. People have those little scales. Watch, I bet Sojido's coffee is the same as Bato's coffee. Or the Chief. Maybe the Chief. Bato would want just like jet black coffee. He'd want it to taste like fucking oil. I'd say that I'd piss in Aoto's coffee, but he might like that. Little fucking freak. So I'd probably just like, I'd put a lot of soy sauce in it, because then you wouldn't be able to tell that anything was wrong, but then when you take a sip, it's awful. That's probably what I would do. Normal coffee? What do you mean? And it's not like that's like bad, but if you weren't expecting it, especially the bubbles. Yeah. That's okay. You can hate coffee. That just means more coffee for me. Tea is yummy though. I like tea too. Is the shipping as much as the product? 5 different coffee machines. Oh, 70%, ew, disgusting. I don't have any coffee machines. I don't know if I'd ever get one, because I do like making it myself. But they do sound really convenient. I don't think I would need that many. I think I would probably just get one that has multi-functions and call it a day, but... that could be a fun stream, yeah. Oh, I think I did see that. I think I remember looking at that. They're probably all not that bad because they made them for white people. Oh, milk frother counts as like a coffee machine. I guess so. I have a milk frother. I do have that. And I have one grinder. But that's it. So I have those two things. Hell yeah. Like a water filter or I've seen them, yeah. They look so fancy. Hey, doggo! I don't know. So I've released games before, right? And when you're an independent, small game developer, you get lots of opinions from people online. I released a very, very, very small short visual novel. I'm pretty sure I had it at like $4. I'm pretty sure $4 or $5, something like that. And I constantly would get comments about how expensive it was, and I'm like, it's $4, but okay. Alright. Wow. Yeah, if it came from a coffee shop, that's gonna be a high-end thing. Wow. That's cool. Should be pretty sturdy, because they want to, you know, they're using it 24/7 all day. I think probably the most important thing is gonna be how long, on average, it takes to play the game. Because I could sit here and be like, oh, if you count all the different combinations of all the sprites and the expressions and the poses and the backgrounds, there's 1,000 pieces of art in this game. You know, no one gives a shit. No one cares. Truly, no one cares. I could say that there's 3 hours of original music, 20,000 words, 40,000 words. No one gives a shit, you know? It's just like, it's just a wall of text on a Steam page, you know? So I think probably the most important thing is going to be, on average, how long the game takes to play. So once it's close to done or done, I probably would just like literally put it on auto and see how long it takes to get through the game. Just like one round of the game on auto speed, because that would be like your baseline, your average time, because some people go slower, some people will go faster, and then kind of that'll help me make a determination. I don't know yet. I have to imagine it's gonna be the $10–15 range, because people aren't gonna accept much more than that when it comes to a visual novel coming from nobody like me. So probably that area. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is that good? Oh, so it's a good thing. I would probably love more than all of you to make a Chiu plushie. But you know, you usually have to have like a guarantee minimum order for those kinds of things to happen. And I gotta be realistic about like where my community is at, right? It's a big little wet cat energy, sad, pathetic, crying Chiu. I would like it. I would like it a lot. Maybe someday. It is, you know, one of our subathon goals. I'll do a hand cam stream and I'll make a doll live. If we hit that subathon goal, I probably would make a Chiu doll, but that would just be for me and it would be one of a kind. For me and only me. But I will be honest, I have looked around at manufacturers and stuff. It's very expensive though, even just getting a sample made, like a test subject doll made. It can be like $500 just to get a sample made. Ooh, Mari can also have a one-of-a-kind Chiu doll. Damn. I don't have a plushie wall. I do have enough plushies to make one. Oh my god, I would love a cursed Chiu doll like that, Garfield. Imagine! It'd be so funny. Maybe comparable? I have more variety than her, because a lot of hers are from that... Is that Tasty Peach? Is that the... I think that's the studio she buys a lot of those animal plushies from. A lot of her plushies are variants of those. I've got more variety. But maybe a similar amount. Maybe a similar amount. I should, because I've got some good ones. I have Tails plushies. I have Nocia plushies. I got Shadow. I got Shadow. He's pretty cool. I have 999 plushies. Those make me very happy. I have Cardcaptor Sakura. I have JoJo. I have Nier plushies, of course. Of course I have Nier plushies, of course. Apparently, I have a pretty sought-after Emil plushie. I also have the Teru Teru Bozu Vash the Stampede that was really popular online maybe a year, 2 years ago. He's so cute. Love him. And some of my plushies are handmade. I've made some plushies of my own. It shall be pretty cringe, but I made a Danganronpa plushie for myself. And it wasn't Nanami Chiaki. I wanted to practice first, because I was like, when I'm gonna make Nanami, I have to be at my peak skill level. So I actually didn't make Nanami Chiaki, because she wasn't good enough to be my practice attempt, you know? So I made Shuichi. I like Shuichi. Hey Drax, welcome in, gamer. That's too cringe, I know, you gotta cut ties, I know. I also made some Angel of Death plushies. I'm a big fan of Angel of Death. I made Rachel and Zach. I'd made some others, but those ones I got sent off to friends. Angel of Death, yeah, it was a horror RPG Maker game. One of those, like, indie games that got made and got pretty popular, so then they made an anime out of it, and there's a manga, and there's multiple mobile games now and stuff like that. Angel of Death, yeah. I like it. Cause it's good shit. Even more mid. It's okay. I like some mid and I like some peak, right? Like, I love Your Turn to Die. There's nothing mid about that shit. Holy fuck. Fucking love Your Turn to Die. I wish there were Your Turn to Die plushies. I would be buying those in a fucking heartbeat. Oh my god. I do have official Your Turn to Die merch though. But sadly, there's no plushies yet. I'm so excited for Nocia getting an anime because that means more merch. I'm so excited for Nocia. Oh my god. So excited. I'm dying. I'm dying. Like, it's like once a month I have to make a monthly pilgrimage over to Nankidai's Twitter and just be like, no tweets? Okay, that means he's probably working. Okay, alright, no tweets. Look, he had a newborn, okay? He has a baby. He's working hard, okay? I love Your Turn to Die so much, and that includes VG Person. Because VG Person is like the fucking GOAT when it comes to translating the game into English for everyone, right? And they were fucking fast on that last update. I think VG Person at this point does like actually work with Nankidai directly now. And that's why they were able to get it out so fast. But like last time there was a major update to Your Turn to Die, I was like, we also need to appreciate VG Person. So I actually reached out to VG Person and I'm like, do you have like a persona or a mascot or something? Can I draw you fan art because I really appreciate you? And they were like, oh, that's really nice of you to say. I like Suwako from Toho. So I drew them Suwako. I will probably do so again when the next update comes out, because you know, they work hard. They work very hard. We have to reach out to our unsung heroes as well. We've just been yapping. I've barely done any fucking work. I personally don't think that I could, but if you think it's funny, live your truth. What does that even mean? If someone dies, you're not allowed to put them in the party anymore? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, Mystic, what the heck? Thank you! You're so sweet! It's hard. I love all my babies. I don't know. There might be one that I feel like I would like get along with better, you know, or something like that. But like, I love all my babies. I made good OCs. I made good children. I love them all. No, they're all good. All of them. No one is sus or questionable. They're all good. Yes, yes, yes. They're all very good beans. We'll just have to wait and see, won't we? We shall see, we shall see. What if it just fucking sucks? Would y'all tell me? Would you be honest with me and tell me if my game fucking sucked? at it! If it sucks, it's partially your fault. Real one, Khadiv, real one. I like the gentle honesty. Cause like, you don't gotta be mean about it, you know? Right. Chugging that Kool-Aid. Aw, he believes in us. His first mistake was believing in me. Alright, so this was a test. Khadiv's the only one who gets to beta test the game now. I value honesty. Wait, are betas good? I thought betas are bad. Or are betas only bad for toxic masculinity? Yeah, I don't know either. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, okay. Okay, and who tests it? I don't know. No, I'll puke. I don't want... No, absolutely not! Okay, okay, I think I understand. Okay, I think I understand. She did not understand anything. So that's how it is. Welcome in! Welcome from Blue Sky! How's it going, gamer? Happy holidays! Welcome, welcome! I always like to believe that people can unlearn things. They can change and grow for the better. And it's important to give them that space and time. But It's a very difficult balance between giving them that time and space, but also not accepting any of that bullshit in your life. Very, very fine line. So true. It do be like that on this bitch of an earth. Was that the last song? I somehow think I recall that was the last song. Oh, it's not. I do. We gotta. God. I don't. How do you pick a favorite? Johnny is pretty cool, right? Like, I love Platinum. I love Platinum. I might say Platinum's my favorite. But they're all so good. They're so good.
Welcome in! How's it going, gamer? Happy holidays!
And the endings are really good too. Like, I love the one, I think it was a clear card ending, but there was probably an original one too, where it's like, it's Daidoji and Sakura just doing girl things together, and it's so cute. I love them. The first opening's so iconic. Ugh, it's so good. I'm not gonna let you talk to my man like that. The Clear Card manga finished, and I haven't finished it yet. I need to read it. I need to fucking read it. It was so funny. So I got my little, like, we grew up, it was pretty cursed. We only had the Cardcaptor movies. Ah, welcome in. So right now I'm using Renpai. It's kind of hard because, like, I'm very much just a little guy, you know? It's literally just me and my husband working on this game. And I've made games in the past, but I'm a little guy. I'm nobody in the game dev sphere, right? So I sit here thinking, like, Renpai is accessible. Renpai, I know how to work with already. It's good. It's solid. I have support if I want to go look for something. There's those really great forums, and everyone is so helpful and nice. But if I want to eventually put this on consoles, Renpai is not the way to go, you know? And I'm thinking, like, do I try something else now so that I can potentially be on consoles in the future? Or do I stick to what I know I can work with now and then later deal with that Band-Aid ripping off if I have to, you know? I don't know, but so when you make something in Renpai, it will build a package for you, and it will build it for PC, Linux, Mac, and mobile. You can build whatever you make to run on those platforms. Just those. There's no builds for consoles. And I think that there's probably plenty of people who have made either plugins or, you know, transfer kinds of situations. Like, if you have a Renpai build, use this and bring it into Unreal or something, you know? I'm sure someone's made something like that. I haven't done too much research into that personally. Yeah, I've looked at a few things. I've also looked at, I think it's called Fungus. I think it's a plugin for, is it for Unreal? I forget. But that's a plugin to make visual novels in an engine that isn't for visual novels, you know? I've been trying to look around at some alternatives. I haven't made a decision yet, though. Welcome in, Kai! You went to Rockefeller Center on Christmas! You went yesterday! Yeah, that's where I am right now, Sin. So, like, I have, I've got all, like, we're in the asset stage, so I'm illustrating all of the backgrounds and portraits. We have the outline of the story done, so I know what kind of things that I need to go visually make for it. We're also working on the music side of things, so that I kind of have as much time as possible to debate where I'm putting all of these assets, right? But yeah, definitely that's our main focus. Yeah, that truly was. I hope she still had a good time, Kite. If anyone dropped money. Oh, you crazy. You better at least have gotten, like, a photo. You gotta get a photo with the girl in the tree. I don't know, it's one of those old school traditions, you know, Kadib? They don't make any sense in the modern day. But we do it because we used to do it back in the day. Yeah, that sounds exactly right. Yeah, Manhattan's the worst. I've lived in New York for a while now, you know. And with my birthday being 1/1, I always get people being like, oh my god, you could go see the ball drop in person for your birthday. And I'm like, why the fuck would I ever do that? Why the actual fuck? Do you think I hate myself? Why the fuck? Yeah, the portability definitely sounds nice. I think I would be too afraid of losing something, or is someone else getting access to my shit, you know? Fortunately, I don't move around that much, so the portability wouldn't be like too much of a like, I need this part, you know? But I definitely see the pros. Just getting home alone, you know, just that aspect, period. Much less how early you'd have to show up to get a decent spot, how long you're sitting there waiting so that you don't lose your spot, how cold it is, how hungry you are, how do you go to the bathroom. Getting home, that aspect alone is awful enough to steer me away, on top of everything else. Oh, that's what you mean, I see. I misunderstood. Yeah, we're good. We're good. That's good, Sin. That's good. Yeah, right. The unfortunate normal expectations about your work being in an online space. Oh, but do I lose my ability? I've been away from Alaska for so long. Do I even have it in me anymore? I never lose it. Okay, good, good. I am technically Californian, it's true. I am technically. I want to say I feel bad for the moose, but I also like, oh yeah, let's feed the homeless. That sounds pretty good. Oh no. The moral dilemma. Have you never eaten moose, Khadiv? It's pretty yummy. I guess that's a hashtag Alaskan thing. True train dilemma. It's definitely like, it's very gamey. It's kind of fatty, but also kind of not. But it's super savory. I only ever had it as like sausages. I don't know if it's like not very, like that maybe the texture or binding isn't really good for other kinds of meat products, but I only ever had it as sausages. It's good though, it's yummy. I don't know. I have very mixed feelings on that sin. It sounds kind of like victim blaming to me. You know what I mean? I just see so much discourse online about people who are like justifying themselves stealing things. Yeah. It's like, it doesn't matter how good your product is or how affordable it is. There always will be people who could afford to purchase it and they're just going to steal it anyways just because they can. And Steam in particular created a culture with games where they expect games to be as cheap as humanly possible. I don't know what that means, cutie. No, 100%. Yeah, it is both for sure. But saying that it's like, it's your fault that people are stealing your product and not buying it instead, I don't 100% buy into that. he does. Of course he does. But a Valve original game and an indie game made by one person are very, very different things, right? So like I said, I have experienced that on my end with like people coming to me and complaining that my $4 game was too expensive. It's like, it's a $4 game. It's $4. What do you mean this is too expensive? Yeah, those people exist, and there's never going to be but it's not like visibility is a good, like what? Someone who hates paying for games saw my game? That doesn't count as anything. That's not valuable visibility. You know what I mean? That's not doing anything for anyone involved. They sure can. I just don't, yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, people use that a lot on artists. Like, oh, but the free visibility, it's like visibility, it doesn't mean shit. It means nothing. Exposure is not doing anything. It can lead to things happening. It can. And like, of course, I think that it is very important to have a balance of things. Like, you should be providing a good product and it should be reasonably priced for the product that it is, right? Obviously, there are people out there who overcharge for their products. Obviously, I'm never gonna like claim otherwise. Yeah, even if the one that it doesn't even cost that much, but it costs a little bit, and it's like double the quality of the free one, people are gonna take the free one. Taco. Yeah. It's true. I guess I see plenty of people who are proudly and openly stealing games that are easy to access and do go on reasonable sales and do cost reasonable prices for the product that they are, and people still steal just because they can. And they will say shit like, oh, well, if it was a better product, I'd pay for it. I'm like, okay, but you're willing to steal it, which means you want the product, so why is it not a good enough product to pay for? Yeah. I see so much entitlement online, especially regarding art and games. These kinds of luxury items, right, that are not necessities. That's what I think, and that's what I practice. if there's something out there that I see, and I might even be vaguely interested in an aspect of it, but I'm not 100% in love with it, or I don't love the price, or whatever, I move on. Or I wait for it to go onto a sale where I'm like, okay, now I'm willing to do this, you know? And that opinion... No, these are literally people I personally interact with. These are people I know in my life. They say these things to me. They say these things to me as a game developer. Yeah, this isn't, oh, I saw one mean tweet, you know? I get these kinds of comments on my products that I make. There is definitely a problem with entitlement when it comes to these kinds of things. Yeah, especially as an illustrator, as an artist, daily, huge companies stealing from artists. For always, forever. It's not some all of a sudden thing, it's forever, and they just keep finding new ways to steal from us, you know? That's so stupid, Necro! Oh my god! Ugh. God, that's... Oh. So dumb! That's what I'm saying. Normalize supporting artists. I will do my best with tech support. Like, it is a very, very, very nuanced discussion. Yes, it is important as someone creating a product to, like, be realistic with yourself. What are you making? What is what you're making actually worth? Because, you know, you can't just look at customers like numbers in your bank account, you know? I don't think so. There's plenty of people who do, I'm sure, but, like, you have to be realistic about what you're making, what value it has for your consumers, and what you think is a fair balance between you getting your money's worth as a creator and them, right? That's a very big sweeping general statement. I also am of the opinion that if you can't afford something, that doesn't mean you deserve to steal it. I'm also of that opinion. I have lived poor most of my life. I have never used that as an excuse to take things. That's good that you feel that way, Pumpkin. But everyone's, everyone's line in the sand are going to be different, and they're all valid, right? You deserve to be able to purchase things, yes, of course. But if it is too expensive, then I either wait for a sale, or I wait until I can afford it. That does not mean I have the right to go steal it right now because I want to enjoy that thing right now. I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way. Yeah, right. And if that's how you feel about your products, that's great. That's awesome, you know? And a lot of factors are going to go into that, right? Like, how comfortable are you doing as a creator, right? Yeah, totally fucking great, Sin. And if if a creator consents to uploading their work that way, fucking awesome. Great. I don't think every creator should be expected to do that though, right? But if they consent to that format and then people choose to pay nothing or $1 or whatever, awesome. Great. I have no problems with that at all. I think that's really great. And other services provide that, like Bandcamp, right? Like you could pay what you want for an album if they set that up, right? I think that's great. There's plenty of things like Booth is a website where you can distribute goods and you can make it free or a tipping system or whatever, you know? That's great. If that's what the creator wants to set up, awesome.
The playlist ended. I have to go grab a new one. We'll do more Disgaea. More Disgaea.
Yeah, that's a big note for me. And you see it a lot. You see it a lot! And then you just see that mentality expand into other things, like stealing illustrations, stealing art, stealing ideas. It happens a lot, Iron. It happens a lot. Maybe because I make art in games, I don't know, this topic seems to come up a lot in my chat. Yep, it's true, Khadiv. It's true. It depends on what the idea is, if it is specific enough. But if it is a generalized concept, I agree with you. I agree. But that's a pretty vague word that can mean a lot of things, right? So true. I've heard I can't even remember. I feel like I've heard a lot of shit about Gumroad. I think it was Gumroad. I feel like I heard a lot of shit about Gumroad recently. Yeah, right? Okay, good. I am thinking of the right thing. I was like... yeah. Gumroad is a website where you can sell anything, kind of. But a lot of people will sell digital products, like if they made brushes for a drawing program or something like that, you know? Or people will sell like digital sketch books, sketch compilations and stuff like that. You know, people sell all kinds of things on Gumroad, but like that kind of stuff. Yeah, that sounds like like exactly what I'm hearing from everyone else, but... trash. fucking stupid. I hate that! And that's supposed to be like protecting your customers. Like that helps Gumroad. If they do those DMCA takedowns, that helps Gumroad. That's so stupid. God. Yeah, move on anyway. Yeah, 100% that's a problem. You can have the crusty old leftovers. That's all you're good for, Gumroad. Just finishing up my yogurt real quick. I've barely done any fucking drawing today. We're just having a yap fest. Yeah. It's so weird. I am a Disgaea fan, but I'm also not. Because I feel like the last time I actually loved Disgaea was Disgaea 2. And I keep playing them, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't have the magic. It's not doing it. But I keep playing them. I do like the music a lot, though. Tenpei Sato's great. Yeah, I'm eating. One is a classic. One is great. Two, and I'm talking Disgaea 2. There is also Disgaea D2. That is not Disgaea 2. Disgaea 2. That's my favorite one. It's really, really good. It is. It's some fucking Danganronpa ass nonsense for sure. Yeah. You get it, Pumpkin. You get it. Yeah, Disgaea 1, they keep, you know, they gotta keep porting it. They gotta keep remaking it. It's the original. It's the classic. It's gotta be everywhere. Enjoy. Good luck. Fucking Kingdom Hearts. Goddamn Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I think my general thoughts are, obviously, of course, you have to be honest with yourself as a creator. And I mean that for all scales, large scale and small scale. Is what you're creating a huge asset flip? Is it actually worth what you're charging, you know? I think that is important to think about. And I kind of feel like that's important for the whole development process, right? Were you smart with your budgeting, both money and time-wise? how many staff are you taking care of, you know? Be honest with yourself, be fair with all of those factors being considered, what you're actually pricing your product as. If you can afford to give your players options for pricing, I think you should. I think that is a good thing. And if that option for pricing is, you know, 6 months in, I'll offer it at half off or something. Cool. Do that. Go for that, you know? Absolutely do your fucking research. Absolutely. You have to look at the market that you're going into, but not just the ones who are making millions of dollars. Look at the low scale ones too. Look at the high scale, look at the mid tier, look at the low tier. You have to know the fucking market you're going into. 100,000% do your fucking research. Like, that's the most important part, I'd argue. You can make the most amazing product in the world, but if you don't know your market, it's not gonna mean shit. But, features. Visual novels can have so many different things to them. So I think probably at the end of the day, the most important thing is a huge variety in things, right? Because you can have a kinetic novel that is literally just reading and nothing else. But visual novels can go so much further than that. Like having, like a time system in your game. Yeah, Doki Doki's... It always feels weird to me to praise that game, because I don't feel as strongly about that game as a lot of other people do. But there are good things to praise about that game. There are. I just don't... I'm not obsessed. I don't think I answered too much, honestly. I think the short version is just like, I think you just need the biggest variety possible of functions. Like, you kind of start teetering into the adventure game genre if you go too far with features and functions. But you know, like, I would like the capability to have animation, if I don't want to just do PNGs for the character sprites. And there's different kinds of animation, right? Live 2D has really been exploding as an animation tool, and Ren'Py can handle it a little bit, but it's very, very easy to fall apart. And even when you try to use Live 2D with Ren'Py, it warns you. It might work for you, but it might not end up working for your player base. Because Live 2D might not be running fine on their end, you know what I mean? But like, being able to, the more options that your creator has to make a visual novel with, that's just gonna like give you so many more options. I would love to work with like a clock-based system, so that you could have like specific events at specific places at specific times, and you know, there's certain things that a visual novel quote-unquote has to have, options for menu interfacing, because even just that alone can be really different from visual novel to visual novel. Is the text covering the whole screen and you can change like the opacity of the text box? Is it only at the bottom? Does the text box move around? Even just something as basic as that needs lots of options, because some people go for a solid text box, some people go for like portraits on the text box, some don't. A visual novel is so surface level basic that it shines in the attention to little details. So your engine has to be able to accommodate those little attentions to detail. No, Kadeem, no! I'm not that kind of dev. So yeah, I think that's the thing that matters the most to me in specifically a visual novel engine. It just has to give you choices, like a lot, top to bottom. Options like your text speed changing in the middle of a sentence, or cutting audio out at a specific word in your sentence, right? Having access to options like that is going to help you be like, oh, I can make this scene more impactful because I can do that thing. You know what I mean? So true. Oh, then it's like a 4D experience. Yeah. Being able to choose like different font sizes and stuff. You're not sorry, you little bitch. I'm gonna get some fucking work done, I promise. I promise I'm gonna get some fucking work done. That's not even something that Shiny needs to worry about. Shiny needs to rest and recuperate. Please. You two are such goobers. You're so sweet. Please take care of yourselves. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So sweet. What the fuck? If you're too nice to me, I'll explode. It's also important, if you are gonna be having all of these fucking options and you know, and gizmos and stuff, it is important to also make it accessible to, you know, a more casual or first timer. You know, I think it is important to also make things accessible. To dumb people like me, yeah, I'm glad that you understood me, Kadeem. I'm constantly Googling things. I'm like, Renpai, how do I do this? Just always. I think that's good. I think that is good. The Renpai community is so, like, they're there to, they want to help you. They're so excited about your project and they want to help you figure it out. They're so fucking wholesome. I don't think I have.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
You're so right, Rampart. Welcome in, gamer. I don't. What? I don't, in fact, remember. I'm stupid. There truly is a plugin for everything with RPG Maker, and that's good, but also bad, because you're like, oh, this would be great, and that would be great, and that would be great. But those plugins were only made to work with RPG Maker. They weren't made to work with each other. So sometimes problems arise. Oh, is that more quotes? I haven't looked at the game in years. This is the only quote I remember. I don't know, maybe there's probably some, right, Sin? There's probably some that are just like very quickly slapped together and made, but it's not like they can realistically prepare for every plugin ever. It's not naturally gonna work with everything. I don't think it immediately means they did a bad job. Yeah. Especially when it's like a big, like anyone can make the plugins, right? It's pretty difficult for there to be a common standard, I guess, unless RPG Maker themselves establishes one and then it's up to the people to follow it or not. So true. Well, I've never paid for an RPG Maker plugin, so I don't think that applies here. Maybe there are people who sell plugins. Yeah. And I don't think someone learning to code, or even like a mid-tier, right? Not an expert, but not a beginner. I don't know, I'm not going to inherently, automatically assume the worst of them. Sure, but people learning and sharing that learning with others doesn't inherently mean that they're out here trying to scam people, you know? Yeah, at least with what we're talking about here, There's no quick buck schemes. And I don't see that as a bad thing, personally. And also, like, it's not like everything there is automatically trash. You know, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm... maybe I'm too positive. I don't know.
Welcome in on the YouTube side. Hello, hello.
Yeah, it's literally like anything else. There's definitely baby's first game. Definitely people who are just throwing out asset flips. 100,000% obviously. But there's also some really good ones too who are not made by professionals and could use more polish and stuff, like obviously. Absolutely, yeah, for sure, for sure. Do I want to know, Kadib? Do I want to know? I don't know if I do want to know. Yeah, you see that a lot. You see that a lot with visual novels. You also see that a lot with mobile games too. Yeah, that mindset. Yeah, and there's fucking nothing wrong with it at all, Pumpkin. Fucking keep going, keep doing it. I always say that it's better to, like, create something. It's not like it's only worthwhile if it's, like, the highest degree professional polish, you know what I mean? It is so much more important to make the fucking thing. Make it. It's a spaceful adventure. Oh. Oh. So this is like using the camera or whatever. I hope the dev had fun making this, but I don't think I would play this. Am I at 666 on YouTube? Did I hit 666? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, let's go Satan! Let's go! I have no fucking clue. No idea. Yeah, of course, Santa. Of course. Yeah, and it's so important to keep in mind, like, the scale of what your goals are not going to be the same as someone else's, right?
Make it a speedrun contest. They will find the holes in your game very quickly.
So yeah, I will always be like, if something is working for you, if something is accessible for you, just fucking do it. There's no like correct answer to any creation process, right? No, one correct, I should say, I guess. Yes, there are only wrong choices, so live your best life, be free! Yeah, I 100,000% agree with you, Pumpkin. I see so many people being like, oh, it's RPG Maker, because I know that sound effect. Immediately it's a bad game. I'm like, shut the fuck up, no. Man, I love game dev Necro. Yeah, there are so many phenomenal RPG Maker games. Off is absolutely one of them. Off is phenomenal. Yumaniki is one of the big famous ones, right? That one's incredible. I love Ebe, Mad Father, Witch's House, Angel of Death. I think Your Turn to Die is also an RPG Maker game. It looks less like one than the others, but I'm pretty sure Your Turn to Die is also an RPG Maker game. I'm a big fan of Wadando Hara and the Great Blue Sea. No, 100,000%, you're so right, Necro. But now that we have access to more things as independent creators and independent consumers, right? We have more access to, like, recognize these asset libraries, right? Back then, we didn't have as much. Yeah, I made a side-scrolling arcade beat-em-up in RPG Maker myself. And we had, like, fully, like, all of the assets, the backgrounds, the character sprites, everything was, like, was painted. None of it was pixel work. Not that I think pixel work is bad, but the comment we got the most was that people were always shocked to learn that it was made in RPG Maker. And, like, that kind of bugged me that we got that comment so much, like, oh, this is good for an RPG Maker game. I'm like, no. No, fuck that. There are so many good RPG Maker games that look like they're RPG Maker games. God damn, come on. Come on. Yeah, it always could be your next project, right? You're gonna constantly keep learning, you're gonna constantly keep growing as a creator. Just take your time and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Upachi. And I think that's fucking phenomenal, Upachi, legitimately. The best graphics you can afford. It's awesome. That's cool. Is this what you're expanding? The one that you're working on now?
Gotcha. Ooh, fountain pens are fancy. They always look so aesthetically pleasing. But I think I would, like, I'd make such a fucking mess. I'm too scared to use one myself, but they're so pretty. Close enough. Oh, I got you. Flamey.
You also have win music choice. Big dubs.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about Twine, and I've thought about looking into it too.
Links are okay in chat. You can want, yeah. Maybe some of the beans are interested. Go for it. You want to take a peek? Because we have quite a few people in here who do some kind of coding, programming adjacent stuff. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. How's it going, Valentine?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, every bean in chat. Programmers and pro gamers, you could say. So true.
Hello, Budgie.
Oh, you have to come get the ASMR? I don't know how that came out.
Hi, Upachi. Insurance.
Insurance. You get so many Johnny hellos. Man, did Johnny give you guys ASMR before I ever did? What the fuck? That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's cool. Good work. And I wish you the best of luck on your future exploits, too.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever do ASMR. I don't think I have that in me. I think I would cringe at myself live. Like, I got nothing but respect for people who do that. Like, how do you have the inner strength to do that? I eat on stream every day. That's close enough, right? Self-awareness prison. That's literally where I would go, yes. I would acknowledge my own existence and would simply pass away. I can't even deny you. That's probably what would happen. Oh, thank you for taking a look, Flamey. Good. Unsettling is what I want. Good, good, good.
Gotta play your video games. Is this your first game since Final Fantasy was 11? 12? 12. 11 was the online one for like PlayStation, right? So 12? Yeah, 12. Yeah, you take long breaks. Which one are you liking more so far? 12 or Star Ocean? But Kazuas are cute, so it's good. It's good if the beans are made out of Kazu skin. It's good. I feel like I started changing my drawing habits, Pumpkin, because I noticed I started doing that more. So, like, I never used to be the person who would name my layers. Like, ever. And then, I think it was actually once I started making VTubers, I had to name my layers. Like, I fucking had to. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Literally 300 plus layers. I was like, these have to be named. They have to. This isn't gonna work. So I started naming everything, and I started, like, hyper breaking everything up. Like, I would, like, put less things on a layer, you know? But, like, changing my habits like that, it is making me have less of those mistakes. It still happens, because, you know, my brain isn't good. But it's easier to fix when stuff is, like, more broken apart, you know? Yeah, they're definitely different eras of RPGs, so I think that's super fair, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Well, I make the Kazu hunting horn, and then I play beautiful music with its screams. Man, that's what I need. I need an automaton that looks like a Kazu. That's what I fucking need. Oh, man. That's something. Capcom, make that for me, please. Oh, I feel you, Pumpkin. Like, literally, for, like, years and years and years and years and years, I never did. I feel ya. Does it feel like there's a lot of things they just kind of expect you to know about the game? Oh, okay. I think that's probably decently common.
I can think of plenty JRPGs that just like you become way too overpowered if you do the right thing, and then there's nothing challenging enough in the game to facilitate letting you get that broken. You know what I mean?
A kazoo backpack. Imagine a kazoo ita bag, and then the kazoo ita bag is full of kazoos. It'd be so cute.
Yeah. I'm sure they probably thought that, like, it was a little bit too tedious to naturally build up all of the jobs, and that's their... like, when you're near the end of the game and you want to, like, go crazy with the jobs, but, like... obviously people are going to take advantage of that sooner. There's also the aspect of you're playing the remastered, like, modern version, right? Did that exist in the original?
Hell yeah! Get some yummy food. I'm excited too!
It's so soon! That's terrible. It's so soon. That's so scary. Yeah, so you see that also when they, like, remake these old games. They understand that, you know, their player base, like, grew up on these games and loved them and already played the shit out of them, so they'll put in these functions to, like, make it easier to get to the new content. That also happens a lot in these kinds of games. So it's possible that was just made just to make it easier for people to, like, walk in. And that's a real problem. If you add too much stuff like that, it does break the balance of the game and it breaks the flow of things. Like Disgaea 6, for example, I've complained about it before. They did that. They gave you so many skip tickets, I guess, for lack of a better word. And it was way too fucking easy to get so fucking powerful, and then there were no enemies strong enough to make it worth your while. Like, there was no challenge in the game, so why did you make it so easy for me to get overpowered? You know? It is super easy to go too far. Yeah, we're talking about a super retro game, Sin. Like, super retro, that got a remaster. I don't think that's a problem. It's just a fact. Yeah, sometimes they were just way too difficult. Some are way too easy. Yeah, there's tons of old games that definitely have balancing issues. I don't think an old game existing on a console is a problem, but okay. Probably not, right? Probably not. What was it about it that you thought was successful? 'Cause as far as I can recall, it was pretty standard. Standard for Tales, at least, I guess I should say. Yeah, that's super fair. But just the fact that, like... Yeah. Taking time to access it, and then also, it's like... You essentially have entrances and exits to maps, and you could teleport to those entrances and exits, and then if there was something you wanted, like, in the middle of the map, you still had to walk to it, but... Yeah, Berseria is a really solid game. I like it a lot. Really solid game. I bet. I feel like that's what I'm the most nervous about with 12. So does it give you it like too quickly, Necro? Like, do you have that instant teleporting immediately in Star Ocean 2? I loved a lot that they did with Velvet. Like, you know, I feel like a lot of people are always like, I want to play a game where I'm the bad guy, you know? It's like a really common thought. And I think they did a pretty damn good job with Velvet of like making her this nuanced, complex character that is doing bad things and acknowledges and understands that she's doing bad things, but she just has too important of a goal for those to get in her way. I just wish they followed through at the end, and if you haven't beaten it yet, I'm not going to say more. But I thought the ending was a little too, like, neatly wrapped up. And that bothered me, because I loved how strong the start of the game is. Like, it's phenomenal. Hello on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome. I do. It's really cool. People have been very kind this year. Hope your holidays are doing well, gamer. The bunny? What is the bunny? Yeah, that's definitely a problem you see pretty frequently, Sin. I've always said that I don't mind large game worlds or even open game worlds, as long as you're actually, like, thoughtfully planning out the progression of progress, and whether that's character growth or story development or whatever. But a lot of times you just see them plopping quote-unquote normal progression in an open world without any, like, cohesion between the two. And they do need cohesion because they're different types of games. And it sucks. It sucks. It lets you call Bunny. That's so weird. Maybe this would make sense if I've played Star Ocean games. I don't know, but it's so weird. I wonder if it's some, like, in-joke with Star Ocean games. wrong one. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think I could definitely guarantee that, like, if I'm gonna play a Star Ocean, I'm playing 3 first. Yeah, go for it, Pumpkin! Links are A-okay. I have never played an Elder Scrolls game, but I watched my sisters play them enough. I think I can agree with that, from what I've seen. But I can't speak to, like, the feel of it. Uppercase? That's so dumb. It's good. This is nice, Pumpkin. I like the shapes going on. If you work on it more and feel like sharing it again, please do. Funky indeed. It's cute. Oh, so they need the lantern to do that. Interesting. Uppercase. If you click on the pinned comment in chat, it actually takes you to a comic that I made, and it's the opening scene of the game, so you can get a general idea of the cast and the premise. Nice little intro teaser. It's true, Necro loves the subtitles. I'm a creature. I talk about myself that way too, I get it. I don't know how strong I want this yet, but we're gonna give this a shot. Smooth that out. think that's probably okay. I just need to get some midtones in there now so that there's like a stronger difference between the shadow and the highlight. Like more of a transition in between them. Get some reflected light in there too. Not at all. I have much to learn. But you're very kind, thank you, uppercase. Maybe first, I have a question. Why are you making the things you're making? And then maybe I can turn that into encouragement. There you go! Invest in your happiness, invest in yourself, do the things that bring you joy. So fucking true. Cats are so good. I love cats. Oh, they're so cute and soft. Yeah, I've had people come to me and be like, oh, you know, how do you deal with how repetitive drawing can be, right? Whether it's like learning how to be good at drawing something, or even in the case like this, right? I'm gonna have to draw these characters 100 fucking times each. But I kind of just look at it as like, I do it, and now I'm one step closer to getting the thing done. It's just part of the process. I try not to look at it negatively and just like... I don't know. Maybe that doesn't... maybe that doesn't help. Yeah, I also try to break things down into steps. Because it feels good when you're like, okay, that thing's done. I don't gotta think about it anymore. It's donezo. That is a very nice feeling. That makes sense when you phrase it like that, yeah. But it also doesn't have to, like, it doesn't have to happen. This is step 1, this is step 2, this is step 3, right? You can do step 6 first and then go back to step 1, or be like, I'm gonna do 10% of it today, and then I'll go do something else that isn't as mentally taxing, right? Yeah, that could definitely slow down momentum. I don't know literally how you're doing it. Is there a way to like leave notes for yourself, like lines 68 to 200 were moved over here or something? Are there ways to like leave little notes for yourself like that? It's just not coming out smooth enough. Yeah, even if it's like a little extra and silly, if it's just gonna help make everything smoother, I think it's probably worth it. I don't think this is coming out how I want it to, so we scrap it and we start something else. But I think I'm gonna take a bathroom break. So just a quick little BRB. I did so much yapping, I feel like I've barely got any work done today, so we're probably not gonna switch over to the other illustration. I feel like I gotta at least finish her damn bangs. So, we'll probably stick to this all day, and that's okay. That is alright. That's what I get for yapping. But, quick little BRB, and then we'll get back to some more painting. I'll see you soon, beans. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
And we're back. You like the AFK music? I'm happy to hear. I'm pretty fond of it too. Hey gamer, welcome in. Hello, hello. Cozy and festive, right? Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you too, gamer. Let me eat a little bit. Just a smidge. Yummy.
Yeah, Disgaea music's usually pretty fun. This guy in particular, I really like the tone of his voice. Strong singer. I'll eat half my sandwich and then get back to work.
Ooh. What were you gifted? It's so yummy. I might eat past half. Mmm! Were you given Skibbity Toilet? Hell yeah! Skibbity Toilet! Why? Fucking why?
Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
I'm eating right now. I'm actively eating. Like, I think the concept of Skibbity Toilet is funny, like, because it's so dumb. But I would not want anything. I would not want a Skibbity Toilet. That was the last song. I see. How interesting. The gag gift had layers they didn't even realize. Maybe you can sell it online. Yeah, try to get rid of it. Sell it to some kid. I ended up eating the whole sandwich. I didn't stop it halfway. It was yummy. I couldn't stop. Okay. I do want to have some kind of mid-tone going on here.
What if instead... And that's too intense. That's way too dark and intense. But if we instead... something like this. I have to clean up the ends, of course, but then we'll create a mid-tone out of that after. I think we'll work with that. Come in here and clean up the ends. Thank you, Uppercase. You're very sweet. We'll see how it goes. I might end up changing things again, but that's okay. It's all part of the process. Yeah, I think so too, because, like, the end result is important, of course. But if that's all that you focus on or value or whatever, it's gonna be really tough to get to that point, right? So I think it's important to enjoy the process too. Even if there's a part of the process that isn't, like, as engaging or fun, I try to just think about it as, like, this is just another step. It's gotta be done, you know? I try not to think about it too negatively. Because I really want to try to avoid burnout, you know? So I also try not to think about things as, like, a waste. Even if I spent 20 hours painting something and then I end up not using it, it's not a waste, because those 20 hours I spent painting was still me practicing painting, right? Was still me honing my craft.
So I try not to look at, like, things as, like, I wasted my time either. Are you good?
Yep.
That's fine. Turn your brain off. Do not think a single thought.
Be Chiu.
Be me. Just stare at the ceiling and vibe. Don't throw that at me! My husband's throwing snacks at me!
Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
I just finished my sandwich. I don't need to eat a snack yet. Maybe in like an hour. I just finished. I ate the whole sandwich. It's not even like I only ate half the sandwich. I'm good. I do like the holidays, but like, man, I am absolutely 100,000% a creature of habit. I find a routine that works and meets my needs, and then I stick to it, you know? And so then something like this comes in and like messes up your schedule. We haven't done Miku in days. I haven't been working out with Miku. She's gonna kick my ass tonight when I finally work with her. Ugh, Miku's gonna be like, I know you've been sitting around not doing any exercise. I'm gonna fucking kill you today. I have to do some Miku size today. I have to. You know, I haven't been exercising. It's bad. I need to get back on it. I love that color palette. Having the orange be the accent color really helps with those purples. Excellent choice. Miku's gonna fucking kill me! I swear, it's like that game fucking knows. Last time, I took a few days off. I think it was Thanksgiving. I think it was Thanksgiving was the last time that I took like a few too many days off. Cause you know, you don't work out every day. You don't work out this, you know, unless that's your job. You know? So, I think it was Thanksgiving was the last time I took like a few too many days off. And then when we popped Miku back up, we're like, alright, we're ready to work out again, girl. Oh my god, the workout she gave us was fucking insane that day. I'm scared. I'm scared to go back. She's gonna do it again. Gotta have the tragic backstory. Gotta have it. It's a must. Surely there are no tragic backstories in my game. Surely not.
It's true, it's very true. As you fucking should. You deserve 2 donuts from each one of those people. Donuts made me think of something. That I'm not allowed to talk about. I almost started talking about it. One of my projects might involve a donut. Might involve a donut. Happy birthday! That's your revenge. It's my birthday every day. So I dual stream uppercase. I'm streaming to YouTube, but I'm also streaming to Twitch.
And let me see what you have!
No! Thank you for the bit, gamer. Twitch does have emotes, but I'm trying. I'm trying to get YouTube emotes. I'm trying. And like we're on the way. We're on the way. I honestly think we might have it in like 2 months. As long as we keep up the pace we've got on YouTube. Like it literally doesn't even have to grow. You just gotta stay the same for 2 months. We're pretty close. Pretty close. Maybe 3 months. Maybe 3 months. Maybe 3. You always gotta underestimate. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. We would probably still have less emotes for YouTube because we would be like the absolute lowest tier of monetization, right? So I'll have to give them the best emotes. The best of. I also don't think they have animated emotes, do they? I think they're all static. You know, I love my gay prosecutors. Like, I'm obsessed with them, obviously. But lately... I got a confession to make. Lately, people have been drawing female Edgeworth. and like middle-aged lady Edgeworth is fucking hitting. Like, she looks fucking incredible. No, what the fuck? That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about other people drawing hot ladies, not me. You're very sweet, though. I don't agree with you, but thank you. Uno reverse is already great, but I love that everyone includes it with that shot of Yamayuki. It's so good. It's my favorite. Yeah, that's me. That's me getting hit by the Uno reverse. God, Yu-Gi-Oh's so good. And you mean the original, right? You mean like season 0? Fucking love. I love that shot of green-haired Kaiba looking out the rainy window. It's so fucking good. Oh my god, the opening for that season was so fucking good. Oh my god, it was so good. What a good opening. No, we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! You're changing the subject. We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh right now. When it's like all zoomed out, it looks like it says bad. With the thumbs up. Is that Kiryu? Is that supposed to be Kiryu? Yeah, like, ooh, you're bad. Ooh, you bad. I love that. I love it. Yeah, when you hover over it and you get the zoom in, it's very clearly rad, yes. But I think it's really funny that it's like a really easy to see thumbs up, and it looks like it says bad. I think that makes it even better, personally.
My god, how did you know I love alchemy? Uppercase, how did you know that? I love alchemy. I know, of course, the quintessential, the classic, the irreplaceable meme of them on the dance floor. Like, it's here. It's finally Friday. I know that meme, of course. But, like, where did it come from? Like, why is it being attached to them dancing in the disco? Did they say that in Zero? Like, it's finally Friday? Did they say that? Yeah. See, that's my question, is like, where did this combination come from? It's finally Friday. And Mr. Yakuza Man dancing on the dance floor. Oh, okay, one of the songs that you can dance to. Okay. Ah! Johnny will love that emote. It's not the right colors, though. I guess they're recoloring him to fit themselves? I'm not crazy, right? Those are the wrong colors? I also don't remember the guy's name, so I can't even Google him to remember his colors. I was gonna say, I don't think that's the name, but I'm not gonna question you, Drax. Okay, so because there's a song called Friday Night, maybe that's even lyrics in the song. Maybe. Potentially. Nah, the music in Shangri-La is phenomenal. The music is very, very, very good. So if nothing else, enjoy the music. I also think there's like a couple of anime that I know exist and I've never watched, but like I know of them because of the music. I think Fafner's another one that I've like always been aware of, and I'm like, I should try it. I think it was Shangri-La and it was Fafner. Those were two that I was just like, I really need to get on those because the music's so good. Welcome in, Laval. Yeah, at the moment, Renpai, I might swap to something else eventually, but at the moment, yeah. Yeah, I like Renpai a lot. I see people like talk down on it, and I'm just like, what the heck? What the heck? Renpai's great. Yeah, do it, Rex. Do it, coward. Heck yeah. Best of luck. Wishing you all of the strength and motivation and efficiency. I've told intern this before, like, because, you know, sometimes you think something and you're like, oh, surely other people have said this, right? So like, I don't need to. But I was just like, no, you know what? I really need to make sure that intern knows. I adore intern's choice in those emotes, especially for like when they're doing the music segments, right? I think it is so fucking cute when everyone's spamming them during the music set lists, and it just is so cute. It's so cute. So I was just like, intern, I need you to know that this is like my favorite emote concept ever. It's so good. And especially because intern purposefully made them the free ones so that everyone can do it. I don't think I get that comment too much, but thank you, uppercase. That's very nice of you to say. I think I sound kind of like nasally and weird, but I appreciate you. Thank you. It says that there's something on this layer. What is on this layer? Oh, I didn't clear everything from that layer. Okay. Okay. You both did the same thing! Cute! Okay, so now that we've added that, now we're gonna go in again. And I might not like this, I might not. What do you mean? I took dance lessons for years. Craig do be having those emotes, it's true. I'm not gonna sit here and claim I'm no expert or anything, but I know a little bit about dancing. I know a little bit. There we go, that's my dance level. I don't think I've ever actually seen that episode. I just see everyone posting memes about him. About handsome Squidward. Why does he look like that?
I don't even know how handsome I think he is. He's a little terrifying. Is that how Squidward sees himself? Is that what it is? Until he got unmanifested. What a good word. I always, you know, they're always talking about manifesting good vibes, but it's also important to unmanifest the bad ones. Yes. Very important. That's my fucking boy. That's my fucking boy, Papyrus. That's my boy. So I think that kind of depends on, like, if you played it yourself and you made a voice for yourself, or if you, like, watch someone's Let's Play, right? So I watched Joel from Vine Sauce, right? And he did, I think he did the Skeletor voice. I think that's what he did. But I also don't really know Skeletor. But I think that's it. I think that's what he did. That's what I'm fucking saying. Why are you always— y'all are always saying happy birthday to me. What about my boy? What about my boy? I better not see a single happy birthday Chiu on my birthday. It better all be happy birthday Johnny. Is Alan the name of the voice actor who originally did Skeletor? Okay. So your resolution could be happy birthday to me and Johnny. It could be both of us. Happy birthday to you too, uppercase. Welcome in, Clara. How's it going? Okay. So a couple of people did Skeletor, but he was the one that most people know. Wow. Happy birthday, Beans. Yeah, we're just going through all my Disgaea soundtracks at this point, which does include 5. Oh my god, we need a birthday emote. Oh my god. I've already made the emotes for REDEBUT. Oh no. Yeah, that would be so cute. That'd be so cute. Oh my god. We're like at the max emotes, right? So eventually I think we'll probably just need to be like, okay, which emotes are we not using? And I to some extent I do get stats about that. So I'll probably just have to like swap out some emotes that aren't getting used as much. Because if they're not getting used, that means that people aren't loving them, so we should get something better. Oh! Isn't Mark Hamill Majima? Yeah. Oh. Majima is Skeletor. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, but this is me we're talking about. Those things don't matter. Majima. Yeah, that's cool. Great. I'm sure that looks really good on his resume. That's not important. I was disappointed by everything in 5. On its own, this song's okay, but especially after you hear Tenpei Sato's work for years and years and years, this one definitely just kind of like doesn't stand out. So especially if this was for like an important fight, yeah. That's not too great. Who would voice me? I don't know. I like I don't know that she particularly like sounds like me or anything. But I like the girl who voiced Nanami Chiaki. I think she also voices Madoka, like English Madoka. Oh, interesting. Matt Mercer does have an incredible voice, but I don't know that I've heard him be like super crazy and freaky. He's normally like very chiseled, handsome man, you know? I might need to pull up some clips of that. Interesting. But would they be spoilers? Okay, they would. They would. Okay. That was my follow-up question. Okay, so when does he start being Majima? Is it in Ishin? I don't know where the dubbing starts. Oh, where he starts voicing is all okay. Well, then eventually I'll meet him, I guess. But I know Ishin is dubbed. I know it is. I don't know if I know any of the other games are dubbed. But 100,000%, when I play Ishin, I'm playing it dubbed because Yakisoba Boy is the main boy, and I love him. 7 and 8 are dubbed? Okay. But the main series, because the main series is 0 to 6, right? Those aren't dubbed. Oh, 7 and 8 count as the main line? Okay. This is the song. If you played Disgaea 5, like 70% of your time you were listening to this song.
Creole! Welcome, welcome, welcome! What did you get for your birthday yesterday? My present was actually delayed. It's supposed to be coming tonight. So we will see. But some friends were very sweet and they got me some games. And it was very kind of them. Look, 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 look. Capitalism is a hellscape. And so many poor people work so fucking hard day in and day out. Ungodly hours with terrible working conditions. I'm okay if my package is a little late. That's alright. That's okay. I can be a little patient. It's okay. I think so. No, not the skippity. I'm telling you, man, sell it. It's probably rude to sell a gift that you received. But if they didn't put any thought into the gift they were giving you, I don't know. Get rid of it. A buddy of mine got me a game that I have been curious about. Right? What was the name of it? I was so curious. What's the name of it? Ast Libra. Ast Libra. I've been pretty curious about that game because it's one of the Vanillaware artists. I've been pretty curious about it. So that was a cool surprise. I wasn't expecting to get that one. That's what I'm fucking talking about. If a Chiu automaton came out of the toilet, shit would be flying off the shelves. Someday, I would love to become a marketable plushie. I feel like it would have to be my base outfit, right? I feel like for a starter, right? It's gotta be my signature look. I don't know. I would like to make one someday. But if we unlock that hand cam doll making stream in the subathon next week, nudge nudge wink wink, I'll make a Chiu doll. I can promise I would make a Chiu doll on stream. Yeah, that's the common way, and it doesn't have to be makeshift. There's plenty of people who offer that service, right? But makeshift's the popular one. And usually Let me see what you have.
you do.
No!
Thank you for the big gamer. You do need some kind of like dedicated minimum order base, and you need people to like not just say they want one, but actually show up and like. Because I think with makeshift you like pledge $2, right? and then if enough people pledge $2, the campaign gets made and then they charge you the full amount, right? And you usually need like around 200 people. Like from God of War? Cute! That's awesome. They have some of those kits where you can like, you can knit little mascot characters, and they've got some Sanrio ones that are really cute. Yeah. I think one of the brands is called like Wobbles or something. I think that's one of them. I'm sure there's a bunch. If we do a doll making stream, the kind of doll that I will make is called a Nui, which I think is a style of doll that got popularized in Korea. Maybe it was China, but then it started like moving to other parts of the world. It's very popular in Japan too.
I've already been yapping so much. You're trying to distract me more. I need to get work done. If I think about the cats, I'm gonna get distracted. I need to get some work done.
I know, I want one.
No, I'm not giving my daughter cat ears.
I have to protect my daughter from weirdos on the internet. Ding dong. Reverse. Oh, Vita. I was like, Vita? Like the PlayStation Vita? It crashed. Did the YouTube side crash? What do you mean, uppercase?
It's okay, Johnny got the door.
We're just yapping and drawing. Nothing crazy, uppercase. Yapping and drawing.
Works on your end? Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't have any, like, dropped frames or anything on my end. Everything's green here. Oh, okay. So I guess he checked the mailbox. Oh.
Holiday card. Probably from one of my, probably from one of my cousins.
We received a Christmas card, and he says it's probably from one of his cousins. I'm just staring at this card like, your cousins know my name? My name's on it! I'm shocked they know my name. Yes, you Pachi. Why is it all in caps lock? Like, it's so aggressive. Hell yeah! Get some good sleep, gamer. Good work. Good work. Excellent job. Thanks for joining us today. It was fun. Get some good rest. But like, look, we gotta be so honest with ourselves here, right? Okay, I'm the white girl who has invaded this Chinese family. Okay. I've been with Johnny for a long time. His mother only started calling me by my name once we got married. It was just girlfriend. I was just girlfriend for years. Okay, you take care of yourself, Upachi. So like, I'm being so 100,000% serious. I would not be surprised if Johnny's father does not know my name. And we've spent every holiday together for years. For years and years and years. Yeah, I try to tell my little sis whenever she shows up, I'm like, it's not that big a deal, but like, try to be careful. And then like, she says all of our names. But I personally don't care. My name is out there. My name is public knowledge. It's not a big deal. It's alright. I just legitimately, like, do go by Chiu. Like, for my whole life, my friends have called me Chiu. That is, like, legitimately my nickname, you know. And I like it. So I prefer it. Why is it always all caps? It sounds so aggressive. It's funny, I even like, at one point, you know, trying to connect with Johnny's family over the years. When you don't speak English much, or even like, you know, as a second or third language or whatever, it can be difficult to say things, especially names, right? So like, at one point, I even told them, like, would it be easier for you to call me Chiu? Like, would that be easier phonetically for you? And his grandma was like, I am not calling you that. And I was like, oh, what's wrong? And Johnny was like, it sounds very close to a slang word in Chinese that's bad. I tried. You try to connect to people and it just doesn't work. Yeah, the hat and the blanket. They're just like little stickers I put on top of my model just to get into the festive season, you know? But they're not actually a part of my model now. Just a cute little extra. Hello there, Thomas. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the blanket too. Wait, am I suddenly Santa now? I don't know if I can handle that responsibility. It sounds so ominous! Thank you, Thomas! What the heck? That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Maybe we take off this highlight. Maybe I just, like, tone it down. You don't want to be the one? We might already! Because I thought we already hit it. We might already be past it now if Thomas just subscribed, but I don't got the live count next to me. Yeah, you were 667, Thomas. You got a cow delivery? Hell yeah.
It's a pretty nice number. Blankets are so nice. Blankets are one of those things where it's like, you probably could have too many blankets, but it's like not. Blankets are pretty swell. Like it doesn't feel like too many. It's just like fuck yeah, blankets. I kind of agree though. I really like Chiu. I think it's cute. Yeah, blankets are really fucking great. A nice cozy fucking blanket to burrito up in. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I really like the strings used. I'm pretty weak for string instruments in general. They always make a song sound really cool. See, why is my name why is everyone capsing my name? Eating plain bread in the corner of the room with like 6 blankets on? That sounds like a really good day to me. I'm an Undertale character now? What would I be? Would I be like Temmie? Would I just be my own thing? But I don't want to... I can be like a good flower, right? I don't want to be flowy. I like, who the fuck? I forget his name. I like, the burger guy. What was his name? I don't remember. I also really like Napstablook. He's really cute. And I feel him. I understand him. Hi, I'm Bob. Bob's the fucking MVP, let me tell you what. Oh, that's not an eraser. Oops. You're just gonna casually make Krabby Patties? I thought the point was that you couldn't.
I cannot decide what I want these highlights to look like. I think I need to tone down the gradient that I made at the beginning. I think it's too much. Undo, 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 undo. So let's go back here and let's get... I don't know. Yeah, there's a slightly different color, so we're gonna go back here to the base. The soundtrack that we're listening to is Disgaea 5. Oh, oops, I cut into that one, didn't I? I gotta be careful not to do that. This guy 5 is so true. Every time you walk into a Five Guys Burgers and Fries, this is what plays. This is the music. Fucking same. I can't actually think of the last time I had a burger. When was it? Maybe it was back when we saw Look Back, because we got a burger before watching that. Maybe that was the last time I had a burger. It's true! How will you know where you are if the right theme song isn't playing? Yeah, it's like, it's not too difficult to make a burger. But making them good is tricky. Hey there, Vader. Welcome in, gamer. Yeah, right? And boy, those cheap ones really do. It's like, yes, this is a burger, but it's missing so much life.
Yeah. Are those just called melt burgers? Is that what they're? I don't know. I know what you're talking about. So good. So fucking good. Absolutely terrible for you. But so good. No, I purposefully tried to pick less brain rotty music, and it worked pretty well. It worked pretty good. Yeah, there's a name for it when the cheese is inside the burger. I think it's a melt burger, not a melt patty. That's different. Or maybe not. I don't know. Don't ever go to me for information.
Juicy Lucy.
Juicy Lucy? That's the name? That's the official name for cheese inside the burger?
Maybe.
Okay. I will believe you. Vader, I've already been terrible. I've already gotten so little work done. You want to distract me more with music that brain rots me? Lucy. That should be, you know, I should do that. Don't come to me for information. It will be wrong. Or it'll be like just slightly wrong. You know? It's like playing telephone. Getting information from me is like playing telephone. That's probably the most accurate description. Yeah. I like mushrooms. I like mushrooms, period. But that also includes on pizza. Very yummy. I don't know if he's ever tried one, but you know what Johnny does? He's always watching, like, cooking-related YouTube stuff. Like, always. And just, like, adjacent. It could be, like, you know, regional specialties, or how-tos, or history of something. Apparently Juicy Lucy is a cheeseburger where the cheese is inside the patty. Oh, fuck yeah, potato recipes. I fucking love potatoes. Yeah, it's basically like a lava cake, but a cheeseburger. I fucking love JoJo's. Oh my god. I love a good thick potato wedge with like, I love my potatoes with the skin. Like I love potato skin. Yummy. Even though, isn't the skin the poisonous part? I don't care, it's yummy. Yeah, when it's crispy, this shit's so good. I love potatoes.
I am a potato. I've always said that about myself. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh no. Suddenly I'm not a potato. Backpedal, backpedal! Hit me, gamer. What is it? What is it? I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of it. It sounds kind of stinky. Hell yeah! Oh, is it gonna be your first time playing it, gamer?
Your gift is here.
Yay! Yatta! I hope you enjoy it. If you are, like, you know, you are really invested in the deep lore, I would recommend watching my VODs. Because we played Papa Near first, right? So you could go watch the Papa Near VODs in full. I would recommend it. Excellent choice, Popola! I love Popola. I also love Devila. I can't believe my fucking sister hates them. Who is she? How? We're not related. How? How can you be related to me and hate Popola and Devila? I played Xenosaga 3. What do you mean? Alright, yeah, if it's not on stream, it didn't happen. It's not real. That's fair. My PS theme was that Automata theme for years. For years. And then I got Guilty Gear Strive. Smell of the game. Yeah, it's chillin', cute, very soft. Your PC crashed, you poor thing! I hope it's okay. Ooh, it's a Halo ring. Okay, so the game Halo is a thing in Halo. That's like a thing, and that's why Halo is named Halo. How fast was it driving? What do you mean? Do you drive a Halo? What do you mean? Look, I know nothing about Halo. Like, literally nothing. Oh, the PC that crashed, that's what you're saying. I understand, I understand. It's a celestial object, okay. I know that Master Chief is the guy, and I think he has a little blue AI lady named Cortana. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. And there's a car. There's a car in multiplayer mode. No! I know even less about Gears of War! Welcome in, Zyler. How's it going, gamer?
I don't think I could tell you a single thing of Gears of War other than the men are, they are so bulky. They're so, those are beefcakes. Those are beefy, bulky men in Gears of War. Like, I don't even think you can have muscles in the places they have muscles. Ate their spinach, it's true. Yeah, I truly cannot tell you a single thing about Gears of War. Dave Bautista? Is that the main character of Gears of War?
Oh, you gotta head out? Okay, thanks for saying hi. It was nice to meet you. Happy holidays. Take care of yourself, okay?
The wrestler? In Gears of War, Kratos goes out on a journey of revenge? But that's God of War. Is there a Kratos in Gears of War? I'm gonna believe you! You little shit! Oh, that's the halo? It kind of looks like a planet in the shape of a halo. Is that the point? I think that was the end of that playlist. Okay, okay. Interesting, okay. Looking for something I haven't listened to in a minute. I think this is the one I want. Maybe not. Maybe this wasn't the one I wanted. Maybe it was you. Yeah, here we go. Right at the end of the stream. Here's the brain rot music. Dave is a wrestler who became an actor? Okay, and he's in that game. Okay. I'm resisting the urge to blast it, but I love this song! Chibi emotes. Chibi emotes. I kind of do already consider most of my emotes to be chibi. Because I go pretty simplified on them, right? What do you mean by chibi emotes? Aren't most of them chibi? Like, most of them. Man, listening to the soundtrack is just like reminding me that the brothership wasn't all we could have had, you know? Johnny's been very slowly going through brothership, and we're both just like, man, this game could have been really good. Every time Luigi says okay, it hurts us. I love this soundtrack. This is Paper Mario and the Origami King. I adore this soundtrack. It's so fucking good. Ooh, that emote with a microphone just pasted on top. That could be kind of funny. Wow, wow. Because that's literally me when I sing. Vader's like, blast it! Blast the music! I don't want my ears to work anymore. That last one was definitely one of my favorites. What was the other one I really liked? I think I would remember the fucking names. Yeah, this one's good too. Okay, let's get a highlight done and then call it a day. I was so unproductive today. I got some work done, but I definitely could have done more. It's very silly. Ooh. I hope they played the others. You can't start on the last one. You're very sweet, uppercase, thank you. I feel like I flounder around a lot. Eventually I'll get there, but you know, you're always a pretty big critic to yourself, right? just want it to be... I just want it to be as good as it can be, right? And I overthink, and I definitely doubt myself too much, but... That just feels like too strong of a light source if it's like all coming, it's covering the whole top part, you know? Bing, 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 bing. That at least seems to match up a little bit better. Let's go. Yeah, I definitely think it needs to be like a lower key highlight. Because I don't want... If I go too strong of a light source, right? And then this sprite I'm using when they're indoors, but also when they're outdoors and it's like nighttime, it's not going to make sense, right? So I think I do want a more like neutral lighting scheme going on, right? Thank you, Ollies. What the heck? My beans are so nice to me. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a little happier with this. I always just cycle through the boss themes whenever I listen. Like, there's other good songs, but I'm like, the boss themes though. I think I might also have to change the color of the line art, because you see here, I've like started shading so much and like getting the hair strands so dark in places that it's darker than the line art. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but when you zoom out, it kind of like creates a weird little blotch of light right here because the line art's lighter than the colors. So at least like in this section, I need to darken the line art. Maybe here too, where there's like a lot of overlapping happening, right? Yeah, it's definitely true. Details are nice, and details can really help like push a piece and really nail something, right? But you can go too much, you can go to too many details. So while details are important, it is important to know when is too much. I agree. And that could be anything. That could be the drawing itself, the line art, going too detailed with the coloring and shading, right? Because like, for example, if you're someone who uses really, really thick line art, it's typically better to color a bit flatter. If you have really, really, really thick, solid, flat line art and then super, super rendered, detailed painting, they tend to not mix well together. They don't match that much. So it's usually better to go for less detail in the coloring if you have a thicker line art. Stuff like that. Of course, if you know what you're doing, you can make anything work. There are no rules in art, just general guidelines. Yeah, even just looking at the difference between the rest of her hair, which I haven't shaded yet, and the bangs. It's definitely popping. The hair feels more three-dimensional and everything. So even though it feels like I haven't done that much, I think I am getting the hair close to like where I want it to be in the end.
She's popping, alright.
She's popping.
She's the bomb diggity.
This shindig looks like the bomb diggity. Maybe move it down a little bit. Little bit. And I keep zooming out specifically to this size because this is what we're going to see the most in the game. This is the amount of her sprite. This is like the resolution we're going to see her at the most. So I keep trying to come back to this. We will zoom out and zoom in sometimes. But generally speaking, this is going to be the size she's at most times. I think I'm okay with that for now. I might do a little bit more, maybe. I don't know. It's probably okay. I'm probably just overthinking it. But tomorrow, Friday, it's our last viewer appreciation stream of the year. I have 3 chibis to draw for you beans, so we'll do that tomorrow. And then whatever free time we have left after that, we'll probably play Metaphor, because we have a lot of time we have to kill in Metaphor, so probably do that. And then no stream on Saturday, sadly. My Saturdays are still being held hostage. But the next weekend, we will go back to Xenogears. Monday, more Metaphor. And then Tuesday is Redebut! Oh my god, Beans, we only have 2 streams left before Redebut. That's crazy. That's crazy! Yeah, get that fucking nap in, gamer. Fucking do it. I encourage. Meow. Exciting! I still got some last minute stuff to prep for redebut, so I won't let myself stream too extra. I got stuff to do. And I have to work out. Miku's gonna be mean to me. Miku's gonna be so mean to me today. Ugh. Hey, Sally. But I appreciate you joining. I'm going to say bye to the YouTube side first. Thank you for joining YouTube. Thank you for the subscriptions and the chats. I appreciate you. See you next time, YouTube.